What is that icon? Oh, chatbot, right. Hello, it's me, the person who streams on this channel. Thank you for the fish gag.
Why are you wearing a Christmas hat? Oh, that's just your hair. Quote from Vistex.
Hello, Marimon. Welcome, welcome. I'm trying to start the game. Is anything happening? Ah! Logging in.
I accidentally ended up with hentai.
Ah, fuck.
Quote from Vistex.
Not again.
I've got an idea. Why don't you go fuck yourself, Charlie?
Hi, Charlie. I didn't play that.
He just has resting scared shitless face. Quote from Vistex.
Fistocks. Thank you for the fish gag. Thank you for whatever. Rolling, I guess. Hi. So, we're doing the Seance of Blake Manor. It's a detective game where every action you haven't done yet costs a minute. And we have to solve the mystery of the disappearing woman before the seance starts. Lakira. So we have to find alibis of all the people in the spooky mansion and clues as to who it could be, and figure out who done it. It's basically Clue or Cluedo. What do you call it? And it kind of looks like blueprints, but it's not. So, what are we doing? We did a dream last time. Alibi. So, hold up. Oh, we go back. So, we started. Oh god. Conclusion. Wait, what? Oh, we already did this. Huh. Ludo. What brought Dean to Blake Manor? So, Miss Dean is missing. But we have seen her in a dream. And there's all kinds of spooky shit happening. So if I look at my chair, it costs 1 minute. But if I look at something that I've already looked at, it doesn't cost a minute. I mean, I'm not gonna look at my chair, but... Yeah, that's a pretty cool mix of all the puzzle games I love, so it's pretty cool. Who are you? I don't think I've talked to you. Is that the cook? I have to do something with you, but I don't know. So we have a spooky seance spectral vision machine that started full, but we have to lower the bar by making people not attend the seance. We currently have 3 or 4 people not attending, so it's going down slightly. So we have to convince people not to go there. Else bad shit will happen. Analyze. Oh, she looks shifty. Averted gaze. I suspect she'd rather not be talking at all. Scars from years of cooking. Okay. Is she shy?
I'm Declan Ward, miss. Who might you be?
Saoirse Murphy? Just the cook, sir.
Okay, Saoirse.
I don't think there's anything I can help the likes of you with.
Sure, that's how you spell that.
I don't know magic, or have powers like you folks. Maybe things would be different if... Sorry, sir. I lost the run of myself.
Don't know magic with powers like you folks. Maybe things would... Okay, what's up with you? What is up with you? Timetable. Let's see where she's at before I do anything else. What are your plans for this weekend, Ms. Murphy? Only cooks plans. Some housekeeping too. Tomorrow is much the same. I've got to have mass first thing. Then more work, sir. Nothing exciting, sorry. Your seance. I'm sure that would be exciting. Okay. Celtic. I mean, yeah, it's all Irish. Everything's Irish. Drawings of a young woman. Drawings of a young woman. Is this Evelyn Dean? I don't know what. Was Miss Dean rather close with Miss Dupree? Miss Dean? No, sir. I hardly think they talked. We spent more time with Mr. O'Meara. Miara, so far as I could tell. Oh, and poor old S. Well, she could really run circles around Mr. O'Meara anyway. I have no idea how to pronounce things. What do you know about the strange device? Why can't you tell me about the strange device? Oh, I don't know, sir. The Marquez has been working on it in his lab since the seance was announced. Oh, okay. I haven't talked to the fucking Lord of the Mansion yet. Have you seen any strange occurrences? It's just strange. Oh, I'm just a cook, sir. I couldn't be involved in any sort of stranges if I tried. I mean, more in general, ghostly sense, miss. Oh, seen far more than I'd like, then, sir. Air's so thick with ghosts, I sometimes worry about mixing one into the soup. You don't want to get ectoplasm in the soup. Too salty. Too salty. Do you know anything about a treasure map? Start in the garden in autumn. Why am I discussing the treasure map? I already solved this. Okay. Bridge game. I think I've already know enough information. Do you know a shadowy figure? Have you seen... I saw a shadow... I saw a ghost of a giant Nordic god type dude hammering an anvil. And that ghost was also in the dream I had about the missing woman. So he's the one that took the lady, but we need to find out who put the big ghostly type to do that. Large? Unless you're meaning a horse, then no, but I've heard other guests talk about giants. Not sure if that's what you mean. Maybe there's something of use in the library. Ooh, library. Okay, I guess I have to check the library. Averted case. He's very suspicious, isn't he? Are you very busy, miss? You seem as if your mind might be somewhere else. Sorry about that, sir. I've had a hard time asking it to stick around all day. I've a hard time asking it. What? I've a hard time asking it to stick around all day. Haha. Oh, your mind, right. Ah, that's alright, miss. I was worried that I might be making you uncomfortable instead. Good sign. No, sir. Very comfortable, sir. Please ask me more questions. Have you burned your hands? It's alright, sir. I can't be a cook without some burns to show for it. Okay. You're very suspicious. Okay, what do you have to say about the Grand Seance? It seems they've spared no expense in putting this event on. Seems that way, sir. But, oh, isn't it nice to see the place so full? Especially with people we don't much see the likes of out here. Folks with the power to shape their own fate, and must be nice, is all. So, the Seance is an event where they will... So normally there's seances where people talk through a medium, or ghosts talk through a medium. But this seance, they're gonna try to communicate directly to a ghost. So there's actually proof that they communicate to a ghost instead of just someone saying they speak to a ghost. So a lot of people are showing up here. But we have evidence to believe that the seance will cause not much good if it happened. Okay, well you have... Do you know anything about the washerwoman that I saw at the start? Would you or Mrs. Joyce ever have washed clothes in the fountain? What? Why would anyone do that, sir? Even if the laundry was broken, there are bathtubs and sinks across the place. No sane person would be doing that, would they? You're no person at all. You'll pardon my bluntness, sir. Okay, well you're not very helpful.
I'll leave you be.
Oh, all right, sir.
Yeah, every time I ask something, a minute
I should close
passes.
the mystery of who fought with Miss Dean. If I can form a hypothesis, I will learn something useful for my investigation.
Yes, okay, sorry. So we know she had a fight with someone the night of her disappearance. We also know that someone was following her in a maze when she was possessed by the dark ghostly type, so someone was making sure it happened. Or at least someone knows what happened. I think it's tomorrow. We still have an entire day. I think. Wait, alright. Hello? Oh yeah, anyway. The culprit. So we can... we have 3 things that we know of the... So they are able to write. There's this one person that doesn't know how to write. They use magic. So we know some people that don't use magic. And they wear medium shoes, which so far everyone has medium shoes, so that doesn't help me at all. So we haven't found anyone with large or small shoes. Okay, but anyway, you keep telling me I need to solve this. Port overheard Miss Dean arguing with a man not long before she disappeared. Who was it and what did they fight about? So far we have pretty much cleared these people, because they were at a bridge game at that time. We haven't cleared... He says he's praying. He was in the library. We haven't cleared that. Mr. Toussaint. What was Mr. Toussaint? Or Dupree? Okay, we don't know where he was. He says he was on his room, in his room. Okay, let's see. Can I figure out where everyone is right now? What time is it? Oh, here. Talk, the other crowd, drawing room. Wait, we can see on the map, right? Ooh. Okay, there's a bunch of people here. Anyone here? I don't know very much. Well, I might as well check out the drawing room, I guess. It does have golden idol mechanics as well. But, where the fuck is the drawing room? Oh.
And is fate.
Please, sir, call them the other crowd, other folk, or similar, unless you want to draw their eye to this place.
Not the Fae.
My apologies, madam. These other folk, they differ from the winged fairies of children's stories, right?
Mr. Toussaint is a guy that wants to expose scammers or people pretending to be mystics.
As much as you and I differ from a wild animal, yes.
Oh, that didn't help.
And these...
Please, sir,
My...
as much...
That didn't help at all. Well, how can I... I don't know where anyone else is. I can go to the library, see if I can find some... Skeptic, that's the word. Let's go to the library. Maybe there's someone here, actually. Copies. There are a number of designs synonymous with Celtic culture and spiritually blah blah blah. Triskelion. 3 spirals joined together at their outermost points in the center of the design. Thought to represent the physical world, the spirit world, and the afterlife, or alternatively, birth, life, and death. Okay, that's a lot of... Oh, that's fine. What did I want to look up? Religion? No. Wait, can I talk to you now?
Hello, Mr. Ward. How's the...
Ooh, I haven't talked to you properly yet. There we go. Okay. Seance. Did you really come all this way for this event? Well, it's a touch more complicated than that, but yes, essentially. Are there not seances in London? Plenty. The draw of this one is the timing, the location, and the medium. Halloween is when the veil between the living and the dead is lowered. The manor is already haunted. And Chimera Mantovani is reputed to be among the best of her sort. Besides, my family are from this area, and we have holdings here. I can do some work while here. Important work. Okay. So she's from a family that's cursed, and all her family members are dying early. So that's why she has a bunch of scars on her face, because she escaped death a bunch of times, apparently. I hear tell your family is supposedly cursed. My ancestors, at least a crucial few of them, were awful people. People who valued wealth over others' lives. They were Catholic, you see, and knew many other Catholics, including some wanted by the crown. And, well, they turned many of those over to the crown for coin. But it's not like it went unnoticed. So they were cursed for it. Cursed with terrible and early fates, along with, in general, grave misfortune. And as it turns out, the curse followed the bloodline, so less than 100 years removed, I am one of the only 3 remaining twins. I've lost my parents, my aunts, uncles, cousins, and my siblings, bar 2, thank God. I've dedicated myself to learning how to break this curse and save us. I've become a damned master of my craft. And still, it remains. A stupid, meaningless deaths. All for some coin and comfort. Let's see. Timetable? I mean, why do people have kids in Africa? What's this weekend looking for at you, Miss Quinn? Truthfully, I think anyone would have a hard time getting me out of the library this weekend, Mr. Ward. Otherwise, I have Miss Mantovani's talk at 5 and dinner at 7 as for tomorrow. I wish I could spend another day in the library again, but I cannot. I suppose some variety would be good for me. I'll be in church for the service at noon, and after some time in the graveyard, I have lunch at 1. I'm also seeing Dr. Callaghan's talk at 3. I've yet to decide what I'll do between it and attending the silent dinner at 8. Which then brings us to the seance at 9 p.m. I'm eager to see Miss Mantovani work. Oh, I haven't been to the church and the graveyard and the stables yet either. Fuck. Forgive me, miss, but can I ask, how did you end up with the injuries you've sustained? How do I... Is it enough to say I've terrible luck? But there's some luck, I suppose, in the fact that I've only been scarred and it hasn't killed me yet. You talk like there's something after you. It does look that way, Mr. Ward. Right. Missing pages from Miss Dean's journal. I gather you and Miss Dean had a falling out of some sorts? Wait, what was it again? I suppose that is a way to describe it. I think she used her to get somewhere, Miss Dean. Do not make friends easily, Mr. Ward. I have a great deal of responsibilities. I am left with little time for socializing. Evelyn came to me for help deciphering a grimoire, an ancient tome of spells, that being my specialty. I liked her. She was curious and sharp, and she was exciting to be around. Chaotic, which was a nice break from how ordered the rest of my life was. We fast became friends. Then one of her friends in the order showed up with Sufi? Who had or claimed to have an original copy of the pt2, with annotations not copied into later editions. You had to see it, of course, and all she needed to do was to steal them some of my books as payment. And denounce me publicly too, though I still don't understand the why of that. Stop me coming after her, I suppose. I couldn't, though. I was heartbroken. I washed my hands of it all and returned to my work. It would have been wiser to stick to my books in the first place. Okay. Well, she doesn't really sound like she has a grudge against her. Just a bit annoyed. Memento Mori? Relic in memory of a Quinn family member recently passed. Miss Quinn's room has quite a few of these. Are you the sort to keep death mementos, Miss Quinn? At a certain point, it's all you can do. I have many. I keep my brother, Alexander, particularly close. He didn't die long ago. I miss him terribly. Okay. Well, I don't think you have anything to say. Do you have anything about strange occurrences? You notice anything strange? We own a haunted house, sir. Of course it is strange goings on. For example, last night when I was dressing for bed, I noticed that a panel of the wallpaper in my room was falling down. And this morning, it simply wasn't anymore. It was the same wallpaper, but it looked like as if someone had fixed it. Not the most spine-chilling of events, but inexplicable, and something I might have found unsettling a lifetime ago. Well, I don't think
I'll leave you be.
Farewell.
Yeah, she's busy trying not to die to hold a grudge. Folklore. There's a washerwoman. Mythology, maybe. Ah, giants. It costs a minute. There we go. Irish mythology has its share of giants, but none so noteworthy as Fionn MacCumhale. The bearer of the Thumb of Knowledge and leader of the legendary band of warriors, the Fianna. Fionn has many tales attributed to him. Formation of the Giants' Causeway, the creation of the Isle of Man and Loch Ness, and the battling of many mythological foes. There are some who believe him to be the demigod descendant of Macill, the last king of Tuatha De Danann. Okay, well, we got some information. What do we ask that about? Are there any other... Oh, wait. There are whispers. Can I listen in? Eavesdrop. Come on, eavesdrop. Eavesdrop. There we go.
This would have been easier in London. Or if I'd wanted to be very proper about it. Home.
She's a psychic, but she can't tell the future when she arrived here. She's clouded. Pog.
Pog.
Pog, exactly.
I do think my parents would have rather had it that way, certainly.
Are you sure this is the right solution, though? Shouldn't you wait to see how things play out? There is still the social season.
Well, that's not for another half year. And some of those young men are positively frightened of me.
Social season?
Here, I might find somebody who understands.
I understand.
And I don't think there's time to wait. You'll keep me right, won't you?
Don't I always? Besides, I'm telling you, you needn't worry so terribly. I'm sure things will be back to rights soon enough, one way or another. And I am usually right about these things. You know that.
Yeah, she's just escorting her. Oh.
I shan't tell you that. It might be true, but I shan't say it.
Okay. 5 evidences filed. What? Also, did I ask her about the bridge thing? Maybe she can confirm she was in the
Hello, Mr.
library
Ward.
with the dude. Ask her. Did you attend the bridge game the other day? On Tuesday, I didn't mean to play, but I got somewhat roped into it. Perhaps next time my challenger will reconsider. Were many in attendance. We had only the 2 tables and played in rotation. It was, let me see, myself, Doctor, Miss Callahan, Mrs. Barbosa, Mrs. Lau, Mrs. Darcy, the Marquis. Yeah, okay, this is all the same people.
I'll leave you.
Bridge game.
Farewell.
That didn't help me at all. Are there any other things that cost me a minute? Because I know is important then. Nope, nothing here. Nope. That's just lore. Can't trick me into reading lore. Nope. How you doing, Art? How's the server holding up? Ooh. Lucid dreaming. Wait, I already solved that. I didn't need to do that again. Hello. Wait, do you guys have anything new to say?
Hello?
I don't know. Oh, I didn't talk to you much, huh? Timetable? I've convinced Ivy to spend some time in the library throughout the day. It's surprisingly expensive from what I've seen so far. This is a visit. Lottie, one of the horses. And then, of course, the ball. I should check out the stables. There was horsehair in the fireplace of the missing lady. It's probably a clue, huh? But they want me to
That's
solve...
all, Miss.
Farewell, Miss.
They want me to solve this thing first, and I don't know where the people are to clear it with. I'm wasting so much time. Oh, well, it's fine. Oh, hello. Look up Mrs. Darcy's medical code. Wait, didn't I already do that? It was a miscarriage. Alright, interesting. Nope, nothing here. Was this the same? I don't know. No. Okay. I think I'm good here. I might serve as Preem. Okay, fucking cyberpunk nerd. Managed to find a series provider that does pay for max player. Yeah, right. But how many is max player then? How do I stable? Go outside. Blake residence was closed up, I think. 16. Ah, that's fine then. See if we can find the stables. No one here. Huh? That one's locked. This isn't spooky at all, is it? There's a cemetery? Can you open on Sundays? Okay, we can go there. Oh, that's easy enough then. Wait, we've been to the hedge maze. What's on that side then? Abandoned residence. Huh. Weird. Ah! Connected to the hatchways? Fucking hell. Right. Wait, what can I ask about you? Oh, the dude's here. Oh, I haven't talked to him either. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No. Possible with him and someone else. Okay. Okay, well, let's talk to him then. Sweet. You know what? Fuck it. Maybe Druid dude has something useful to say. I'm very good at following maps. Oh, he's talking to someone. Huh. What's he talking to?
What's this now? What Egypt carved this rubbish?
Egypt.
You'd have to work hard to make a more wrong-looking rock. Some posh folly, this.
But dude.
And you're back. What can I do you for?
What do you know about the Fae? Surely you know this yourself. Right, well, in basic terms, they're spirits of the land. And, or they are the land. People say they can't be trusted or they're tricksy, but that's applying human thinking to them. And you don't want to do that. Okay, very helpful, thank you. Oh, you know? I found this on a walk about the grounds. What do you make of it? No need to be so vague, lad. You found it in someone's room. Don't worry, I'll pry no further. The binding charm stops the target from having any magical effect on someone else. Binding charm. It only works if it stays close to the person it's targeting, though. Stops the target from having any magical effect on someone else. Okay. Tuatha de Danann. Can you tell me much about the Tuatha de Danann? Nothing you won't find in the book. They are the old gods of this land, gone underground after being tricked by us mortals. What they think of us now, I can't say, and even as a man who walks their path, I'm not always sure why I do. Do they hear us, talk to us, like the Christians think their God does? I can't say. They connect me to this land, and my heritage is all I know. Just feels right to light a fire for them from time to time. They've never asked for more than that. Okay. Did you play bridge? Nah, I wasn't here then. Wouldn't have played even if I had been. I don't like bridge. Give me a game of 25 or I was done anytime though. Okay, well you're not very helpful. What do you make of this book, Mr.
Good
Ruffin?
job, you escaped my love and affection. Quote from Vistex.
Now, where'd you find a thing like that, lad? I can't read the words, never learned letters, but those markings in the columns, that's Occam. And that I can read. The meaning of gateway or door, but not quite. It's something akin to both, but less mundane than either. Okay. Do you know anything about the shadowy figure? I think I have seen something stalking the manor grounds, a large ghostly figure. Oh, lad, if you've seen the Tuatha De Danann, then you're a lucky man. The old gods. Get an education in your heritage, lad. They walked this land. Wait, you just told me already. Okay, before this spring. But fragments still exist, like the way you say it. Large, ghostly forms. Okay. No,
Now,
you're not
only do something if you want, not because you should.
Shut up! Yeah, that was me trying to pet a cat, or cuddle with a cat, and she jumped out of my arms. Hello. I haven't talked to you yet. His Resurrectix looks different to any I've seen. He does not look well. True. Bible, but not one that I recognize. His scarring looks as if he's seen some sort of battle. And we got a battle priest.
Yes, my child.
Why is Canopic jars? Anyway.
Hello, Father. My name is Declan Ward. I've only just arrived.
Very talkative.
I just wanted to say hello.
Very good. You want my name? Of course. Father Lorcan Sinnott.
Good to meet you, Father.
Yeah, it's just a lowercase t to me.
I am sure.
I'm surprised to see a Catholic priest at a seance.
Is that so? Worried for my eternal soul, are you? That I should attend something so blasphemous? Worry not, dear child. The Church keeps an eye on all such things. It is good for us to know what secrets these events uncover, what secrets these old houses hold.
I mean, fair enough. There's a lot of things I haven't discussed with anyone here, but yeah, sure. What do you want to say about it? You don't mind me asking, Father, what has you at an event like this one? If I was to tell you, child, you would not. What? Could not believe me. The truths I bring are too vast for the minds of most. There is more to be done here than speaking with a memory from history. Such pointless pursuits stop us from true freedom, true ascension. And now I see I have already lost you. I mean, they probably called them damn souls, right? Is anything piqued your interest this Saturday? The Marquez talk on the Manor at 11 seems of interest. Otherwise, I intend to check out the Rot. How does college history? It is inevitable in old houses like this. Bewitching. I shall spend a day perusing the grounds. Let us see what story this Rot tells. Perhaps something there can inform my sermon tomorrow morning. That is in the drawing room at 12 p.m. You should seek some absolvement. As for Saturday, with my mass done, I think I shall rest a while. And Mr. Coventry is talking about the region's history, and I plan to be there. And there is a silent dinner at 8. Perhaps a slightly pagan tradition, but a harmless one. I think I shall attend. They aren't allowed to believe in dinosaurs. Are you sure that's Catholics? I think Catholics are pretty open about science stuff. Angels. What can you tell me about angels and why do they deserve to die? Emanations of the one true God, aeons are perhaps the only true conduit between this realm and the next. Sorry, angels are. Why did he say aeons? Enochian magic. Do you know anything about Enochian magic? Ah, I suppose language of the angels. I have not learned it, never saw the need. I suspect the angels of creation can speak English just fine. You're not very helpful. Are you dead? I hope you're well, Father. You look under the weather. Perhaps spend too much time indoors and underground. When you reach my age, you will no doubt also carry your years on your face. Your cross, Father. It has an extra element, a circle behind it. What is the meaning, if I may ask? My voice is leaving me. You may. It depicts the everlasting life of the immortal soul and represents my own personal flavor of beliefs. Okay. I don't recognize your Bible, Father. What translation is it? It is an uncommon translation I picked up on my travels. What is the focus of your edition? Its focus? For those with the eyes to see, it shows all. I would not think too hard about it. Yeah, but Catholics as well? I don't know about Catholics. Ow, I can't. Sorry.
Go with God.
Currently I'm out of time. Now he's gonna fuck off. Cuckoo. Oh, he's still here. Do you have anything useful to say?
Yes,
Scarring. Forgive my prying, Father, but you look as though you've been through the wars. Ah, my scars. Yes, I was a missionary in my youth, foolish enough to think I could bring enlightenment to the masses through word instead of deed. Anywhere exotic? Many places, Mr. Ward, but do not be so arrogant as to think it's only the darkest parts of the map that need their eyes opened. It is as hard to save a soul here in Ireland as anywhere else. Further away from the dark does not mean closer to the light. Burial record. What do you make of this? What else do you expect me to say other than somebody has recently died? My condolences, etc. to Ms. Maposa. Wow, you are not helpful at all, mate. Were you at the bridge game? No, I arrived the following day. Okay. The Fae then. The old any truck with the idea of the Fae. Of course, I don't believe in them. But even I try not to walk dark paths alone at this time of year. Faith is an interesting and complex thing, yes?
Well, I'll take my leave, Father.
Go with God.
Okay, you're the most useless person I've talked to. Hi. I need to talk to you, actually.
Ah, hello again, Monsieur Ward. Can I help you?
Oh, I can do my French accent. What haven't I talked to you about yet? Reflection.
Was it worth it? You have Ericsson, but at the cost of learning what she would have done.
The depravities of mankind are not new to me. I've seen, indeed experienced firsthand, magic and its beliefs used to justify many terrible things.
Well, what this is about, you just have to watch the first episode.
But what shakes me in this case is the reasoning. that she would do such a thing in hopes that it might grant her something as trivial as magic? Her own humanity meant so little to her. This is what upsets me. What it is done.
You didn't happen to attend the bridge game on Tuesday evening? I did not. I'm not really one for socializing. Did you find anything more interesting to pass your time? Ah, you are probing. I have something you want, no? Information, perhaps? Ah, I suppose we are friends now that you have done me my favor, yes? The answer is a boring one. I set the event out. I found a pleasant nook in the northeast corridor and read. But you do not need to trust me, monsieur, though it is the truth. The cook, Mademoiselle Murphy. I had asked her to bring me a sandwich that evening. She can attest to my whereabouts. Okay. No what?
That's all.
Take care.
No more further questions, Your Honor. Hey, you're here. Wait, what do you know about the well?
Ah, Declan. Aren't you fierce good coming back to see me?
Well symbols. I noticed that the well has been covered in these strange symbols. Would you have any idea what they mean? I should certainly hope so. I'm the one who drew them. Oh, the land here has suffered, Declan. I fear this seance and all its agendas may push her past the edge. That well is a pillar of the land, has been since the time of the gods. If it is safe, the land will be safe. The symbols are simply protective. But I fear all these short-sighted people have left us more in need of an optician than a healer. Okay, fair. Oh, what do you know about Tuatha-de-Danann? You tell me about the Tuatha-de-Danann. The old gods. They are all around us, in the hills, the rivers, the valleys, just below the surface, where the other place can sometimes be found. I like that. I like when I'm angry with a god, I can go to their house and yell at them. Fair. Okay. You know anything about washerwoman? When I arrived, I thought I saw a woman washing clothes in a fountain. Ah, Declan, I'm sorry for whatever loss you've suffered. The Benai, she called. An omen of death to come. This is the kind of thing I was warning people about. If you're seeing her, we'll have death before this weekend is over, if it hasn't already happened. Why did you say sorry for my loss? The Benai. She's only clearly visible to those who are grieving. She's lured by the death to come, but can be seen by those with death's touch still on them, those still grieving for love lost. Okay, fair. Doctor from Dr. Callahan to Miss Dean. It seems he offered to teach her Irish magic, disregarding her aunt's... Ooh. Seems Dr. Callaghan, yeah, has been in recent correspondence with Miss Dean. That wee scrut! I told him to stay away from her, writing to her behind my back, no less. She'd be the ruin of him. And you mark my words, I won't let that happen. Okay. What do you know about the Fae? The other folk, you mean? I'd be careful, especially here now, as we near Samhain. The veil gets thinner and thinner. It's not only ghosts that draw near. Okay, you're very cryptic. You at the bridge game? It was, dear. And a fine thrashing we gave the posh beggars too. Ha! Who's playing? Oh, yeah. Trying to figure out the other people, not the people at the bridge game. How do you protect something like the well on the water? Declan, between you, me, and the breeze. I'm still figuring that bit out on the job. Normally my work is less abstract. A sick lamb or a boy who needs the cure of a bad cough. But the gods wouldn't give me a task if I wasn't able for, right? Okay, well.
You take care now.
You're not suspicious. You're not pink. Okay. Well, I feel like I can't really talk to everyone. Would love to talk to fucking dude who owns the place. Or someone about the fucking ghost. Ooh, have you seen the live block on the cocker? Hey, I haven't talked to you. Scent of oats and sugar. I suspect he's got treats for the horses in his pocket. Ooh, can I have a treat? No bulge. Sturdy working clothes and well worn in. He must spend a lot of time outside. Silk scarf. His fine blue scarf seems at odds with the rest of his attire. Okay.
Well, a new guest. You made your way here without my help, then?
I did. You'll be the stable master, I take it.
Aye, groundsman too. I trust your trip was a pleasant one.
I've had worse. The roads out here are more robust than back east. Pleased to meet you. What?
Ah, no,
Oh,
conversationalist. I wasn't expecting that. If I'm spoken to as late as about that damn seance. Hunter, sir. Dara Hunter. I'm pleased to meet you too, though I didn't get your name.
Why are groundskeepers always Scottish?
It's Declan Ward. You're against the seance, then?
No, not really. I just worry about her getting hurt. Them, you, the guests, I mean.
Damn seance. Her.
Anyway, Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
Oh, the ghosts. I can discuss the ghosts. Let's go. You ever seen a woman's ghost by the fire pit? Aye, I got a glimpse of something, alright. Only recent, mind. She's not been there long, that I know. Miss Mantovani is spending a lot of time out there, tuning to the site or something. Maybe we should talk to her. Oh, we're already dead. Timetable. You know what they say, no rest for the wicked. I'll be tending to the horses most of the morning and working the garden late afternoon. Thankfully, Mr. Varley doesn't need me for the ball tonight. And tomorrow? We have a delivery all morning, so that will have me down in the basement to unload. But I have to tend to the gardens for a little while at 11 a.m., so we'll step out for that, and I might see about getting a moment to... blah, 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 blah. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, what do you have to say about Mary Blake? I didn't know the woman, I'm afraid. I was hired on after her death. Mrs. Joyce speaks. Oh, okay, you're not hopeful. Do you know anything about a bridge game? Oh, I wouldn't know. That's sort of things for guests and staff serving drinks. And I, as I'm sure you can tell, I'm neither. No, I was still outside trying to get the stable door done before the night chill set in. Okay. Wait. You said you were repairing the stable door on Tuesday evening. Aye, would have been Tuesday. Had to do it right when it was broken, saved me from making up another stall. I think I missed some meetings for it. The horses have my best interest in mind. Ha! Okay. Uh-huh. I don't think you have anything useful to say to me. Wait, written complaint. Seems like Mrs. Joyce is earning herself some ire. Ah, that sounds about right. Now, there's not much to do around here. New people make life a bit more interesting, and I sympathize with her on that. But she does have a habit of getting a bit too involved. I notice there's a sugary smell about. Do you happen to have sugar cubes in your pocket? I do, and oats as well. For the horses, obviously. The staff do get better fare than that. Ha! The horses trust me well enough, but it never hurts to have something to treat them with, especially when they're unsure of new people. Okay, well, what about your silky scarf? Your scarf is quite a fancy piece. A gift from a young friend I'd not seen in years. Everyone's here to see the dead, but it's brought the living back to me. Oh. Okay.
Huh. Right, yeah.
Her. He was talking about a her. Oh! I need to talk to that guy. Can't you smell sugar cubes? And oats? Sugary oats? Oh.
Oh, Mr. Dupre.
Dupre?
I'm almost disappointed. I would stay clear of that one. I have my suspicions about her.
Mrs. Darcy? If I didn't know any better, I would think.
Hello.
Can I help you, Mr. Ward?
No, I was just passing by. Sorry to interrupt.
That is quite all right. We were done.
Mrs. Darcy, I talked to you. I haven't talked to you. He does not seem impressed with something. The event, the attendees, or maybe... or me, perhaps? An intricate brooch, perhaps representing something less dainty than one would expect such a lady to wear. Evidence of a ring worn for a long time and since removed. I think the lady that's missing was sleeping with her husband, I believe.
Mr. Ward, you've come back.
Wait, I have talked to you. I haven't analyzed you. Ah. Oops. No, I haven't talked to you. What? Why do you say I've come back to you? Have you ever used an affair or infidelity as a plot point in a book? You know, if you just read my books. But yes, I did once. A woman's husband cheated on her. And their reconciliation night was his alibi for a murder. In hindsight, I do not think I did justice to how devastating it can be. If I were to revisit that story now, he would need another alibi. Do you suppose this seance will be successful? I would hope so. It's a long way to come for a failure. But I'm sure all these experts... How hard can it be? I'm still struggling to understand the significance between asking a medium to tell me a ghost's name and asking the ghost itself. It's all the same to me. As long as the ghost leaves afterwards, that's the part I am interested in. What? I don't suppose you recognize the woman Mr. Dupre has been drawing? Is that Evelyn Dean? Why would he be... No. I'm sure it must be his Laura. It must be. He has recently lost a friend, you see. She was some sort of pagan fire priestess. I think that is why he's so fond of the fire pit and the maze. But really, that is not my story to tell. Okay. Have you ever written about miscarriages in your work? That's something I think Frankly, sir, given how the topic is dealt with in the real world, I do not think publishers or an audience would care for it. Okay. Romantic correspondence between Mr. Darcy and his mistress. Do you have a reason to believe that your husband was writing to someone he shouldn't have been before his death? Oh, do I? My Cecil was quite a wordsmith. It was what had me fall for him in the first place. Now, if only he'd had the decency to save those love letters for me. Have you recently removed a ring, Mrs. Darcy? I may, or I may not have. In either case, it's none of your concern. Okay. That's an interesting approach you have there. Yes, well, it's actually very important. I tell you, but it's secret. One of those hush-hush secret society things, you see. Here, Mrs. Darcy, do you happen to recognize this ring? Where did you get that? I found it around the hotel. Does it mean something to you? Not anymore. It was my husband's. The dog that he was. No, keep it. I won't look at that awful thing. Okay. You're not helping at all. What can you tell me about the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn? Oh, well, Mr. Ward, I'm not sure I should say anything at all. I wouldn't want to betray their trust in me, you understand? Okay. You seem unimpressed with something, Mrs. Darcy. Do I? I suppose you want to know if it is with you, hmm? Well, you can rest easy. Since coming here, I have a great many things on my mind, and none of them are to do with the man I just met. Okay.
That was all. Good day, Mrs. Darcy.
She has
Good day, Mr. Ward.
She has a... Ah! Jesus. Have I not analyzed you before? No. Well dressed. What is that? I've seen that symbol. Was it on a tarot deck? Maybe.
Hello again, my friend.
Oh, thank you. Came across a ghost, Mr. Dupre. One I suspect you have ties to. I don't think I follow, Mr. Ward. At the fire pit. No. No, you must be mistaken. Please, Mr. Ward, maybe speak of something else. Weird. What are your feelings on this grand seance, Mr. Dupree? I must tell you, Mr. Ward, I am no stranger to death, assuredly no stranger to spirits. But never before have I heard one speak, and as compelling as that may be, the chill in my bones endures. You believe there's risk? Oh, I'm sure Miss Montevani will take good care of us. But I am an undertaker, Mr. Ward. I welcome the rageful dead, those unwanted, those unclean, or two in between to find their gods. And I fear we forgot that people after death are simply themselves with nothing left to lose. Okay. Do you know anything about soul jars? Well, simply put, Mr. Ward, they are as they sound. They're jars for storing souls, and not something I see used beyond the most extreme of circumstances. Fetters? What? What do you know about fetters? Chains, Mr. Ward, physically, yes, and spiritually. A ghost can no more escape its fetters than we can chains in a cell. Unless, of course, there's a key. Ha! Fetters are impenetrable. Impermanent. I didn't read that at all. Then, can they be undone? Oh, yeah. Some spirits need simply release their sorrow. Many need help to do so. But some ghosts are chained to worldly objects. In those cases, permanence is likely the intent. You're saying fetters can be made? I've made them, Mr. Ward. Though only ever as a last resort. Were you close with Miss Dean, Mr. Dupre? Miss Dean? No. No, I dare say she looked right through me. She looks uncannily like my dearly departed friend, you see. Each time I see her, it's like, well, the grief feels fresh. Okay. There's nothing... That's an unusual tattoo, if I might ask about it. Oh, this is Maman Brigitte's her mark. Consider it a devotional symbol. I'm an ongan of hers, a priest as such. These are a loa of life and death. And I suppose your analogy to a loa would be saint. He is born of your pagan goddess Brigitte. Your believers took her with them when they fled to America. I guess the journey changed her, for want of a better way to explain it. Oh my god. Do you know what a bride is, Mr. P? Indeed I do. In simple terms, it is a powerful cloth endowed with the blessing of Saint Bridget. I've known those who make them to be among her most devoted and loving followers. Okay, well, that didn't help me, you know. Miss Barbosa seems to have suffered a great loss indeed. So she tells me, Mr. Ward. Grief is an old friend in my line of work, but it still does me no good to see her visit a warm-hearted soul like that. Okay. I take it you're close with Maman Brigitte, Mr. Dupre. Deeply, Mr. Ward. When grief is a constant companion, she is there to remind me that both the living and the dead need healers. I am devoted to her and her teachings. Oh, do you know anything? Have you ever heard of, well, ghosts that are larger than normal? I've heard of a great many things, and many cultures claim to have had giants walk their lands in times past, but no, I've never seen or heard of it. At least nothing that makes me believe. But other things? That's possible. Perhaps not a ghost, but an angelic visitation or a godly figure? Maybe. This land's old gods, the Tuatha De Danann, would have been described as larger than man, for example. And the mythology here references many giants in that vein. Okay. Does this book mean anything to you, Miss Dupre? It does not, Mr. Ward, and for that I am glad. I would not trifle with the energy it holds, nor the magic those symbols have to offer. Ooh. Okay, wait, who else? Those two. So I found this... Okay, it was from Miss Dean, but there's only 4 people that know of it. Interesting. Timetable? Just so I know where he could be. Tea. A lot of talking. I already asked him about that, right? Do you know if the goddess Brit? I do. A friend of mine was a priestess of hers. Brit was not one of the sovereignty goddesses, but in some way she should have been. When the Catholic Church came here, she alone was deemed too powerful to be swept under the rug, and so they canonized her. Saint Brigitte of Kildare she became. A lot of the same domains, husbandry, midwifery, healing. You may have noticed her crosses hung along the walls of the manor. My own Loa, my man Brigitte, is said to be the part of the old goddess that fled the church and was changed in that journey. It's interesting, isn't it? 3 versions of the one goddess, all distinct yet so similar, all back together under this roof, so to speak. Miss Mantovani seems unwell. Indeed, someone who works so regularly with such forces takes a risk. The way she speaks of it and writes of it, it clearly takes a toll. We have made some arrangements, her and I, just in case. I'm hoping it won't come to that. Okay?
I've taken enough of your time.
Wait, no.
Not at all, Mr.
No, I need to ask you about the bridge game. I don't know where you were.
Hello.
Almost, but the lovely Miss Mantovani offered me a reading. How could I refuse? So I skipped the game. Okay.
Not at all, Mr. Wu.
Ah. Okay, so there's only 2 people that don't have verifiable locations. Mr. Hunter mentioned he was working on a stable door on the night of Dean's argument. I should confirm that. Mr. Hunter mentioned that he was working on a stall door at the time. Right. Yeah. But how do I confirm that? Okay, well, I can talk to the chef and Miss Mantovani. Miss Garrett says he was relaxing fireside in the library. How do I confirm that? And he was in his room. How do I confirm that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Where are the fucking stables, by the way? Yep. Hold up. There's a... I almost wasted the entire hour again. But I got information, I guess. Bathhouse. Roadhouse. Atrium. I haven't been to the bar. Hello.
You again.
Confront. Your goal is to summon an angel and trap it so that you can stop risking your life to see it.
Am I so easily read? Oh dear.
Yeah, it's so easy to see that on your face.
Secrets.
Anyone can
rather
tell.
Have some mystique.
Not much to see through that, right?
Apparently that's not at all the case, as you've got me pinned. Ah, well.
Obviously, they're trying to capture an angel. Hey, Simon.
It's true, after all. There's an angel somewhere about me. I know it. But I can only ever see it when I am, well, close to death.
Ah, so he's trying to have near-death experiences to see his angel, and he's trying to trap... What does this have to do with anything?
If only I could speak with it. Find out what it is at once.
He can only finish in the dry hole. Quote from Visti.
A few words.
Only I could speak with it, find out what it is at once, but I never get more than that. Okay.
But I can't continue on like this. I'm not entirely heartless. If something more permanent were to happen to me, my poor mother...
Mother!
So, whatever it is behind that veil of life, yes, I intend to seize the thing, to take a hold of it and get my answer. For better or worse. That's the idea, anyhow. But I cannot get to the thing, and I'm going absolutely spare trying to make it work. Maybe... would you help me with it? While the veil is low, I mean, and with more eyes on it, this might be my best chance. Come to my room and see if you can help. After all, your senses were sharp enough to figure me out.
I mean, I'll capture an angel. Sure, fuck it. No, don't fuck it.
Here, this is a Babel stone. It's used to translate Enochian, the language of angels. Do you think you can figure out how it works? It's a matter of translation, I think, for a name. The notes are here in my trunk.
All right, let me check out your trunk. Wait, have I been to your room already? Oh. Seems that in the past he has used something called Enochian magic to commune with something he believes to be an angel. His notes and tools here seem to be part of the rituals he's used to that end, though he has also employed near-death experiences and other unwise methods to talk with his entity. I see ritual markings here with trapping circle and now if only I could summon it written next to them. Use Babel stone? What? Oh. Bitch. That was a point. Huh? I'm blind. Oh, I am blind. Sible. Sipney. This must be the name of the angel. I should inform Mr. O'Meara that I've deciphered his notes. Really? You needed help with that?
Any joy, Mr. Ward? The notes for the Babel stone are just here in my trunk.
Oh, joy to the world.
I think your angel's name is Swivna.
Oh, that's how you pronounce it. There's a v sound in this word without a v.
Swivna?
Swivna.
All right, I'll try it. You'll stay, right? You couldn't possibly leave at this stage.
Oh, I'm mechanically stuck here.
Okay, so we've drawn the trap. Now, I just say the thing's name. Swivna, come to me, O angel of mine. Ah! It worked!
Be not afraid.
You have been what stands on the brink of life and death, shining down on me. You are the thing that I've seen, the light. You have been what I couldn't reach. But now, I can see you. I can see you. I am sorry. I was going to trap you and keep you to myself. To bask daily in your glory, for selfish joy. But I see now. I will clean up my act. I will preserve myself and spread your word. You have my heart and soul. I am your agent and await only your direction, my angel, my friend.
This is just a naked lady.
It is gone.
Why would he submit himself instantly? It's the only reason.
I really... Thank you, Mr. Ward. From the bottom of my heart. I knew I could only carry on as I was for a short while longer, but I could not stop myself. I needed to see, to know, and you have helped me truly open my eyes. It's hard to explain such a revelation in oneself. I'm a different man to the one I was even 30 minutes ago. That much I know. But who I am now, that's yet unknown to me. I don't know whatever journey I've just started, but for the first time in a while, I'm thrilled by the very prospect of it. I believe Swevna, wants me to attend the seance still.
The guy.
Swevna wants to witness it. Maybe through me? I don't know.
No, that's the opposite of what we want.
However this works, I get the impression that something will happen there. I feel as if I will be safe. So I guess this is a warning for you and the others?
Okay, so he's safe.
But now, I need to sit down. Would you kindly see yourself out, Mr. Ward?
Would you kindly?
And again, thank you.
Mr. O'Mara will be protected by his angel during the seance. Mr. O'Mara has met his angel and pledged his life to it. Oh. We did it! Somehow? Okay. Touched by an angel. Lad has a decent heart underneath it all, but still, I worry for his future. That angel is unlike anything I could have imagined. It was beautiful, divine even, but heavenly? I can't say for certain. What manner of angel lures someone to their own death? I pray its intentions are pure. Perhaps I should try to learn more of this angel of his. Swevna. I wonder if I have gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects? I should check my notes. Do I? Do I have enough now? Can I ponder? Still this guy is suspicious then, huh? Ugh. Or is it a culprit that you... Act on Caitlin Joyce. I need to act on Caitlin Joyce. What does that mean? Oops. Haunting. Oh shit, I didn't even look at this. You weird. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, what, what's thingamajig? Where's the thingamajig? The veil. Items, there we go. Act. What do I need to do? Mrs. Joyce felt it was her God-given duty to stone Miss Mantovani to death, but she did not want to do this. I have convinced her to be more open-minded about the other's beliefs, and she is willing to try and experience something suitable. There's more to be done here to wrap up this mystery. But what? The holy ribbon. I don't know if I just need to wait or... Ay, ay, ay. Where am I? East Tower. Lovely painting. King's bedroom. Bedroom. Been here? I feel like a key somewhere hidden. Wait, was this, atrium? He was in the atrium, actually. Ooh.
Does all this not bore you?
Should it? It's fascinating, in a way. Lots of case studies, certainly.
Sorry, 307 should be something. Misspelled something.
As long as he has a penis, I can take him out. Quote from Vistix.
Well, it's nothing like your usual sort of thing.
Oh, it's not all scientific, but...
Grab the poop, grab the poop, grab the poop. Quote from Vistex.
Look, you're talking to a woman with a shrine in her room. I'm not entirely clinical. Besides, look at you. Ivy, I said I would come with you. Do you expect me to regret it?
Grab the poop.
I suppose. I just thought, what with how things are.
You're always the first one to know when my tempers run short. Do you suppose I've managed to hide it from you, of all people? Besides, You know I would take any excuse to spend my time with you.
Oh, good grief. But
Yay, I'm Hitler.
You
Hitler
are
1.
always so
Quote from
sweet.
Vistix.
Oh, don't look away like that. Everything will be all right.
No, I just...
Made a woman cry today. Great
Maybe it will.
success. Quote from
I don't know.
Vistix.
Maybe.
If someone calls me daddy, you can't ignore it. Quote
Jesus.
from Visti.
He's rolling. I mean, it's hard to miss, I guess.
I would have gone for the ass. Quote from Vistix.
Well, at least they're working.
Sir?
Sir? Did you bring food to Mr. Toussaint in the northeast corridor on Tuesday night while the bridge game was played? I did, sir. I remember the time as I was bringing the young master his supper then. Because of that, it was half cold by the time I got to him. He didn't complain, bless him. I think he was happy he's had got to stay up a little later. Okay, thank you. Here there have been complaints about Mrs. Joyce's conduct. Really? Oh, she don't deserve it, sir. That breaks my heart. You won't tell her, will you? All that kindness to be treated so poorly.
I'll leave you be.
Oh.
Oh, all right, sir.
Oh, no, miss. I'm fine, thank you.
Please, Mrs. Joyce, I beg of you to listen.
Please now, Miss Mantovani. I said I'm fine.
But I do not need the cars to see how much you carry. You need rest.
I said I'll not hear it. I'd rather my joints suffer the cold than your corruption witch.
What is this corruption of yours? I simply see you need rest. Now, my room is big and grand. And a horror to clean, I am sure. You were there an hour on Friday. That is an hour best spent at rest. It is needed. And I am more than capable.
I? You mean to say that... Why would you? No one's ever... No. Idle hands make the devil's work. Now please, leave me be.
Okay.
Signor Ward, we meet again.
Signor Ward. Mr. Dupree tells me you were kind enough to give him a reading on Tuesday. I do not know if it was kindness, more an excuse to practice something familiar. But he is right. I read his cards for him. I hope the reading helps him find the spirit he is seeking. Why you found on your door? Are you okay? Ha, senor, this is not the first time that such a thing has happened, but I will give them marks for theatrics right through the eye. They stuck it. Are you not worried? I am not scared of death, senor. And this is but a scare tactic. They hope only to chase me off. Anyone willing to go further would have gone there to begin with. He would not have given a warning, surely. So yeah, the housekeeper wanted to bash her head in with a... Anyway. Cross. Do you have family? Yes, a big one. More uncles, aunts, cousins, nieces, and nephews than you could count. All in one another's pockets, knowing business and having opinions. Laboring on the same farmlands day in and out. With no hope for a better life. I missed him. When I was young, it was a terrible life for me. But now, as I age, I had hoped. Do not mind me, Senor Ward. Whoa. Postal order. Ah, fuck, the end of the hour again. Shitballs.
Of course.
Well, I cleared some alibis. Someone intended to meet Miss Dean at the bar. Ooh. Let's go to the bar. Ah. Where's the bar at? Where's the bar at? God damn. Okay. No, it doesn't matter. We can just go here. Wondering if I'm wasting too much time or if this is just natural progress, you know? I'm not sure how to bust. You know? Bar on the other side. Nothing spooky now, statues. You. Vampires? What the fuck?
Hello?
I don't recognize the cross you're wearing. Does it have a particular meaning? I don't know. I seem to always have had it. I don't care much for the church, God forgive me, but I wear this daily. It's part of me, I guess. What's that about, eh? You have anything? Don't ask me about that. Sure, I already told you. I was in the hedge maze listening to your one when that was happening. Oh, I see what you're doing, asking in a roundabout way. What are you? Some kind of Bobby? Ha! Wait. Are you police? You legally have to tell me if you are. Is that right? Damn it, I'm not sure. Fuck's sake. Ugh, why am I asking a fucking drug addict? Right.
I'll leave you.
Yeah.
You.
Hello. What brings you back?
Coat note. Mrs. Lau, did you write this note? I am... What business do you have with Miss Dean? He sent you? That why we've not seen her recently? She's acting through you as a proxy? How many others is she blackmailing that she needs to hide behind a goon? Wait, what? You're not working for her. I've said too much. Please excuse me, Mr. Ward. Okay. Weird. That didn't even give me anything? Okay. Can I even clear your fucking... You know anything about the concept of fetters? Well, not as much as some of the other might. I'm not much for the discipline, but I believe they're the things that hold ghosts in this world. I suppose that's why they call them fetters, named for the old shackles used to transport prisoners.
I'll be...
Don't let me...
What do I do now? Dark, hey? Atrium. I think I need to go to the atrium. Oh, everyone's in the drawing room there. Alright. Yeah. Oh, I can actually enter this time. Fucking hell.
Ciao. Ciao. For those of you I have not yet had the pleasure of meeting, I am Carmela Mantovani, and I'm here to talk about ghosts and all that we know about them.
Sure. Fine.
So, grazie mille for attending.
Grazie mille.
Now, I will speak with you about ghosts, spirits, phantoms. There is still much we don't know about ghosts, you must think. And this is true. Yet, there is plenty to speak on. So do not worry. We do know that not all dead linger. Only those bound to a place, an object, a person stay. Why? This we do not know yet for certain. It is theorized that all spirits are bound, fettered by an emotional component. Death in a place, obsession with an object, love or anger to a person. By their nature, they're hard to define. And yet, even in their elusiveness? Yeah, sì, questo funzionerà. We find them everywhere. By their many names, they are all across the world. There are many formations. Some echo the grief they left upon the world and are blind to the living, while others are vengeful and aggressive, haunting a person or place and causing everything from psychological to physical damage. Regardless, no single spectre has been able to directly communicate. But tomorrow night, we intend to change this. So, what stops them from speaking? Is it a physical matter? No, it cannot be, as they interact with the world in other ways. Blowing papers off desks, snuffing candles, sometimes even striking people.
What's a fucking TED
Perhaps
talk?
the limitation is in their lungs, then. Well, no. Many wail and moan, after all. Could it be they have nothing to say? I do not think so. Many a mystic, myself included, believe that spirits have given us a feeling of things they once said. There is a chance this is wishful thinking on our parts. But I believe so many have felt this, that at least one person must be correct. Maybe they simply cannot speak for themselves? This we cannot rule out, and is to be my conclusion, if our seance does not bear fruit. So, why do I have such hopes for this seance? This I have been doing for a long time. When you invite a ghost to speak with you, there are always limits. The strength of the spirit, the skill of the medium,
I think this was
the
31
thickness
minutes
of the
wasted.
veil. All of these things can make it difficult for a ghost to manifest. We see their forms on occasion. We feel the echoes of their emotion. But these things do not require expense. They sustain themselves, somehow. This we do not understand. It takes effort for a spirit to be more than echoes, to make a more conscious connection with the world of the living. This is an age of science, yes? So, let me speak in those terms. We think of ghosts as waveforms, spiritual waveforms. A soul rippling long past the death of its host. They are in a frequency we cannot easily see. In daytime, they're almost invisible to us. At night, easier to see. The less interference around, lights, other people, and so on, the easier still. If you have noticed animals behaving strangely, this is because they see different wavelengths to us. As is with light, the atmosphere blocks the wavelength of light. The same is true for spiritual wavelengths. But at this time of year, the veil, or spiritual atmosphere, is at its thinnest. And then there is you. Those gathered. People attuned to the mystical, coming together to work as a... qual è la parola? A net, to catch the signal. No, net is not correct. Che cos'è? Ah, my words let me down. But look, if you do not believe me, I'm told that crows are a symbol of your Irish death goddess. They are gathering. And at night, the dead are roaming. I think they line up for the chance to speak. Imparting? A warning. We understand ghosts to be the disembodied souls of the old selves, sometimes less or incomplete as to how they were before. So, tomorrow, when the veil is at its thinnest, mind your words. These spirits were once people. They are the intangible remains. And they will be just as driven as they ever were, if not more.
Oh, I can actually speak to people. Oh, thank God. You!
We meet again, Mr. Ward.
I apparently have nothing to say to you. You know about the Fae? Ah, the Fae! Pagan drivel. Absolute nonsense that only the weak of mind would buy into.
Good
Great
day.
talking.
This is good.
I still think you're the one that she had a fuck do I know? Spirit camera. Camera with a strange attachment on the front with an engraving that says Spirit Lens. Wait, what does this say? Photo of Miss Dean.
Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
You seen this book before, Doctor? No. Though there is some terribly strong magic in these pages, Mr. Ward. Can you tell me what these sigils mean? Well, Oscale means open, dun would be close or shut. Whatever those signals open or close, I cannot say, but they radiate power even off the page. This is the kind of thing I'd leave for the expert, speaking as an expert of sorts. What does this look like to you? Magical charm. Could be protective, but the rough materials, the way it was wrapped, I guess is a binding spell. Right. You're Fiat's apprentice. I am trained to handle all of her duties. Of course, I like her experience, but I have my medical training and new techniques to give me an edge. When you take over, will you still be a Bindraoi? Of course not, Miss Ward. I would just be the Draoi. I totally nailed the pronunciation. Okay, what is this spirit camera? Seen one of these before at a fair. A camera, I believe? A good eye, Mr. Ward. Hey, I have an eye for cameras. And only partially wrong. It is a camera, yes, but one modified to work as a spirit camera. It's always leveled. Well, I modified it to work better as one. Any camera and in right circumstances can capture a spirit. Of course, But my lens filters the image through complex geometry made of peridoselenite, black tourmaline, labradorite, lapis lazuli, and clear quartz stones to both bring out the spirit and protect against it. I thought, what better place to really put this device to the test than here? These halls and, dare I say, the people here are likely crawling with spirits. Even set up a dark room in my quarters so I can quickly develop images. This way people can take away a copy should they wish. Would you care for a picture? See who or what haunts you? Haha! Yes! Excellent! Come, in my room I have everything needed to take and develop your picture quickly. Lead the way! Yay! We're getting to develop film.
Now, are you ready? Comfortable?
Sure.
Yes, I think I am.
Then sit still and look at the camera.
Wait, I'm sitting?
And we're done. It'll take me a few minutes to develop it.
My father.
Please, Doctor. If you mean to make a fool of me, you have gone too far.
This is no prank. Whoever that spirit is.
Eamon.
Oh, brother.
My brother.
Sure.
Eamon.
Eamon is with you, in a way. I should be clear. You are Catholic, yes? This is not to say that your brother isn't in heaven. Perhaps a way to explain it is to think of him as a guardian angel. But in truth, we don't know. Look there, at Miss MacLeod. No spirits. It's not that there is no loss in her life. So why? Nobody has been able to really explain things like this. That is why this event and Miss Mantovani's promises draw so many. Here. Take a copy. And with it, take solace that your brother is watching over you.
Thank you, Doctor. This means a lot to me. I can see why you champion these newer ways.
Dr. Callahan doesn't seem concerned that Eamon is watching over me. Is he watching over me? Is he haunting me? Dr. Callahan, be so sure Eamon was a guardian angel if he knew what had happened. Ooh. What the fuck is this?
Mary. As in Mary Blake.
Ah, that one. Yes, possibly. The clothing and hairstyle matches the era, certainly.
Have you shown the Marquess?
No. I have considered it and felt it was more ethical to wait until after the seance. I don't want to set him up for failure, hoping she might show up. Maybe afterwards, but we'll see.
Oh yeah, that's this angel. This must be to church. Okay. Ah, fuck! Another hour gone. Jesus, time flies. Where you're fucking up. I'm still in this room. Chemicals. Develop photos. I can just look at your stuff, right? That's okay? Wait, what size boots do you have? Medium! Fuck's sake! Everyone has medium! There's a note under it. Note to self, request gramophone to room. That record is rather fragile. If you wouldn't mind exercising some caution.
I should close the mystery of who fought with Miss Dean. If I can form a hypothesis...
I know! I'm trying! Fucking hell. And someone needs to clear someone's alibi. I don't know what to talk to about it. stance. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there's only these two. And how the fuck am I gonna clear this? I don't know who to discuss this with. That's the problem. Statement. Well, what do I do? There's one in the fucking circle. Whoop.
Good. Hello, sir.
Written complaint. Couldn't help overhearing that there has been some complaints about you, Mrs. Joyce. I'm sorry. Well, good. If this lot were pleased with me, I wouldn't be a very good Catholic, now would I? But still, is there anyone you can imagine going out of their way to do such a thing? Ha! Who wouldn't? It all comes down to that Mantovani, though, sir. Mark my words. It doesn't matter which monkey squealed, they're all a part of her circus. Right. What do I do? Forgive me, Mrs. Joyce, what exactly is the bread? Oh, it's a special cloth, sir. It's laid out at sunset on St. Bridget's feast day. Brought back in before sunrise. St. Bridget blesses it and travels the land that night. Sends the morning dew to fill it with healing and protection. Kept me safe all these years, sir. I truly hope it does the same for you. Right, okay, that doesn't help. Do you know anything about the goddess Brit? Dear St. Bridget, sir, may she bless us. You know, I think she's always been there for me. I never feel more at peace with them when I feel her near. Right, yeah. I found this on the grounds. What do you make of it? Don't just wave it around, sir. It could be dangerous. Mr. Hunter's the man you want. Always studying up on this sort of thing, he is. Know thy enemy. That's what he says. Mr. Hunt put it in the... What? Tell me, Mrs. Joyce, do you have a favorite Bible verse? Oh, well, if you must know, sir, I'm quite partial to Leviticus. Good wisdom in any of his verses. I know the New Testament gets all the attention these days, but sometimes there's nothing like good old-fashioned justice. All right. So much.
God.
Still not exactly sure what I'm supposed to do with you, lady. Okay, now am I supposed to clear 2 people's alibis where apparently no one was there? What if it's Mr. Hunter? I need to find that stall. Oop, lobby. Maybe we should ask the... Bah! Jeez. Do you have anything useful to say? Nothing. Fucking hell.
I have...
Oh.
Ding ding. I'm gonna talk to you in a minute.
May I be of service?
Wow, you don't have much to say, hey? Do you know anything of the bridge game? Yes, one of the events that was run for the guests, as Marquez Blake was overseeing it himself. I took the opportunity to meet with the housekeeper and coordinate road tasks for the following day. I'm afraid I have little else to tell you as a result. Right. I'd imagine Miss Mantovani is being paid quite handsomely for this event, am I right? There are more people claiming to be accomplished mediums than you might think. But Mr. Blake absolutely insisted that the Grand Seance be manned by the best of the best, and it does so happen that the best of the best require paying for their skill. Right. Any hauntings? If you mean to tell me you've seen some waif wandering the halls or a figure in the garden, you would not be the first. The manor seems to inspire that sort of story. Okay, you're very...
sorry.
Very helpful, man. Oy, oy, oy. Stables. Stables. This looks to be the grave of Miss The grave Miss Mantovani mentioned. The spiders and feathers are gone now. Return to nature. Okay. Maybe I missed something. What's this then? Piece of torn newspaper used to stop fresh paint getting on the floor. It is dated Tuesday the 26th, the night Evelyn D went missing. Wow, that's convenient fucking alibi, isn't it? This hinge is new. The latch is ill-fitted, as if trying and failing to match the previous placement. Alright. There's a new coat of paint on this door that the others lack. Alright. Seems Mr. Hunter did fix this door on Tuesday evening, as stated. Yeah, but it wasn't a fucking convenient newspaper under it, huh? Pet doors! 1 minute.
Love. Good girl.
You petted horse! The horses seem well used to people. If Miss Dean came this way, I doubt they would have been spooked. Okay. Fresh water? Good. That was a ghost. Nothing fancy, but well maintained. Yeah, just ignore the fucking ghost in the stall. Jesus. Somewhat less impressive when seen in this environment. Okay, well, we cleared someone's alibi. Oh, maybe I should check the library for... Hold up, this is safe. Looks like a message from a supplier. They are expecting a delivery on Sunday at 9 a.m. Another person has noted it should not... it should take them a few hours to move it all into the basement. Okay. What's in the safe? Broken door. Screwdriver. Wait, can I grab that? A diggity screwdriver, let's fucking go. Need to turn the dial left for the first number, right for the second, and left again for the third. Okay. I have no clue. Uh-huh. Sure. Why can't I walk here? Alright, I forgot I have this vision. To look at things I can interact with. $26, $14, $36? 32. Fuck. Ooh. Twigs and horsehair. The materials used to craft a charm in Mrs. Dean's fireplace. What does it do, and why would Mr. Hunter have placed it there? Groundskeeper's groundsman key. This may be very useful indeed. I mean, even like some of the guest rooms. Oh, let's go. Okay. Okay. We have more access to things. Okay, I'm gonna check the library, see if I can find anything about the dude. I also need to check that self-harming angel dude's bedroom. I mean, it would be convenient if there was a newspaper with the exact... Fire seems to be dying out. That doesn't help. There's a cigar burn on the chair's arm. It looks to be reasonably fresh burn. Is that enough evidence? Okay. If I can confirm he burned the chair while the bridge game was on, that would be enough to clear him. Mr. Varley claims he was in a staff meeting with the housekeeper. Oh god, now I have to clear him as well. Oh god. Hello. Do you have anything to talk to you about?
Hello,
Shut up. Cigar burn. You're spending a lot of time in the library, aren't you? Don't go and tell me I ought to get some fresh air, Mr. Ward. I haven't the time. Nothing like that. I was just wondering if you knew where the burns came from on the armchair. I mean, I do. Mr. Scarrett enjoyed a cigar in that chair the other night. He wants to join us in a game of bridge, but he fell asleep after a drink too many. He's lucky it didn't do worse. I tossed it in the ashtray before I could catch. I'm not sure you ever noticed. Thank you. Did that clear it up? Why is it always in there? I don't want to be there. Stop it. Okay, cool. So we just need to talk to the housekeeper. And then we have enough evidence to not have evidence on the other guy. I mean, it's the first guy I suspected. Why is there someone laughing in my room? What the fuck?
I don't see anyone. I would have sworn I heard laughter.
Hello? I doubt I'll sleep well knowing that this damn thing is lit. Yeah, it's gotta be fucking hot in here, huh? Guide to local flora and fauna. Freshly dressed with good quality sheets, though they were no help in getting a nice rest. I feel as if I've not slept at all. Okay. Detective vision. Give me something good. Maybe there's nothing for me to find and it was just a creepy laugh?
It has faded back to its original.
Wasting so much time.
It has faded back to.
Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. There's some people laughing in my bedroom, as you do.
Sends a terrible shiver down my back.
I know, child.
It's not even what it could mean. It's the laugh itself. There's a maliciousness in it, like it means harm.
Oh, sir, anything we can help you with?
I'm sorry to disturb you, ladies.
Ask about the laughter.
This might sound strange, but I heard some laughter coming from my room. I searched the room, of course, but found nobody. Would you know anything about that?
Oh,
That, sir. That's just the old vents in this place. Sometimes they carry sounds from other parts of the building. What you heard was a guest, maybe in the library?
Mm-hmm.
I see.
Do you need anything else, sir?
No, thank you. I'll be on my way.
As you wish, sir. Good day.
Right, yeah, totally believable. Not that it was the thing you were talking about just now, huh?
Good.
Hello.
Okay. Fucking hell. Alright. No, not you. You. Miss Varley mentioned he was in a staff meeting during the bridge game. Oh, yes, sir. I was there too. Better than serving drinks to blasphemers. Hey, thank you.
I'll be off.
God bless.
Everyone else is accounted for. It must have been Mr. O'Meara, the guy who I instantly suspected. I should find him. Could have just listened to me, but no, you have to ask every single person. Cat. No, don't hide behind the monitor. Hey. Psst. Ooh. Okay, where's the dude though? Bar. Oh, there's a lot of people in the bar. How do I bar? Lobby? No. Library? No. gotta check.
Are you enjoying the event?
Oh, no. I wish I hadn't come. It has cost me everything.
Oh. Well, I'm having a nice time.
He was about to kill himself.
What are you thinking about?
Thinking? Sorry, did you mean me?
Who else would I be talking to?
Oh, I don't know. I just thought I wasn't thinking of much.
Nonsense. I'm no mind reader, but I know when a man has something on his mind. Now, what could it be? Angels! That's your thing, isn't it? That's what I've heard. Go on and tell me about these angels then.
Don't let me bore you with that. We could talk about something else.
Not at all. This way, I get to go home and tell my friends about how I spoke to a boy who speaks with angels, which is just excellent. Do go ahead.
Like Miss Darcy,
How did you
sarcastic
find out
bitch.
you could do it in the first place?
Oh, I nearly died.
Go on.
Ha! A horse riding accident, just over a year ago. You know how it is. The horse spooks, and there's only so much you can do. I don't remember much of what happened after I fell. Not what was around me, anyway. Just the most revolting pain in my side, and the idea that I was going to die. I can't say it seemed clear, because nothing was, but it did seem very certain. And then I saw. I still don't know how to describe what it looked like. But behind all that was happening around me, I saw it. A thing that I instinctively knew was an angel. My companions got me to a doctor. All the while I would see glimpses of it watching. I was babbling the entire time, I am told. It stayed with me until the turn of midnight. And by then, they thought that I would live after all.
And that was the end of it?
It is around me still. I get glimpses of it now and again. At some cost, I can see it more clearly for a moment. I think it watches me. Us. This seance.
And you speak with it?
I speak to it. Sometimes. It does not reply. If I am ill, or in danger, or on the brink of consciousness, I can make it out. See its shape. Exchange a few words.
Has the year last seen you ill, in danger, or on the brink of consciousness much?
I wonder if it has some purpose for me, but it never stays around long enough to get an answer. To look upon it alone is just unmatched. But the fact of the matter is, until the rituals work, those moments are all I get.
Keep speaking as if things haven't happened with them. Come on. You! Boy! Yes, you. Mr. O'Mara, did you fight with Miss Dean on Tuesday in the hedge maze? This is important. Right, okay, yes, we fought. That why you didn't go after her later that evening? Yes, I thought she had drank herself stupid. She'd wake up in a hedge the next day and regret everything. What did you fight over? Well, lots of things. She was drunk when I met her. She'd been drinking all day. She came to me and said something or somebody was after her. Not physically, maybe spiritually? Astrally? As I say, she was drunk and unclear. She couldn't see their face, she said, but they had a Christian aura or something. She was specific on that point. Talked it up to overindulgence, told her to go sober up in her room. She did not like that. Why did she come to you? We're engaged. Rather, I wanted us to be. I asked her to marry me. We'd been courting. I wanted to make it official. She didn't want to be caged down. Didn't need a man to protect her. All of that. So naturally, when she came to me for help, I threw it in her face and left. On seeing her later, I called out and she ignored me. Still furious, I assumed, so I left her be. Of course, I didn't expect to not see her the following day. I took some food up to her room, but, well, I forgot where she was staying. Then I forgot that I forgot until I saw you at her door. It all came back, and I panicked. I thought maybe I was responsible for her disappearance, and I thought maybe you would think that, but I love her, Mr. Ward. You should know that. I just want her safe. I'll see to it that she is. Thank you. This has been helpful. Okay.
I'll be off, Miss.
Don't let me.
Oh, the dude is Christian? Hold up. What? Plot thickens. Think. Make a hypothesis. Miss Dean fought with Mr. Omer when he ate her out. No. Rejected her. Leave for help. There we go. That was easy.
So, Miss Dean was asking for help as she felt somebody with a Christian aura was after her? Mr. O'Mara refused her plea because she previously turned down a marriage proposal from him. He felt he had offered to protect her then, and she turned away from him. This was his form of poetic revenge. He says she stormed off then, and they only saw her once more, wandering the halls in her magical trance. What does this tell me about the culprit?
You're Christian.
Yes. Miss Dean seemed convinced whoever was threatening her was a Christian. Well, given the location, I'm sure most people are Catholic or Protestant, but there are likely some I can rule out based on this. What to do next? The ball is this evening at 9 p.m. and might provide a more relaxed place to talk with the guests. Until then, I should explore the grounds and perhaps see what else I can learn about the suspects, to help me eliminate some of them against the facts I now have on the culprit. I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
So far, the shoe size hasn't helped me at all, so... Okay. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Early 30s. Okay, who do I know is not Christian? Pagan. Is the voodooist? Okay. Oh, she's definitely not Christian. Wait, is she Christian? She does have a Christian thing on her, doesn't she? That's definitely Christian. Okay. Hello. Hello, sir. Are you Christian?
Mr. Ward.
You happen to know anything about Fae? Ah, perhaps we'd best not talk about them for sake of the superstitious guests. I mean, I don't want to upset anyone. You're not helping.
And
Alright, okay, cool. I need to break into people's rooms and find shoe sizes. That's not creepy at all, right? Totally normal thing to do. Exactly. Some toys. Walters. Leaded blocks, a pull string dog, and an encyclopedia of undead creatures with vampires bookmarked. Sure. I just ask. No. We're gonna break into their room and look at their shoes. Gosh darn it. I don't think there's shoes here. 45, 46. Damn. Is that medium? That's not medium. I don't think art is the culprit. I mean, also, what does medium shoe size mean? You have any idea how little that narrows things down? What is that? Drawing of a face. Well-rendered drawing of some sort of vase. Looks like charcoal on papyrus. Weird. Tables. Wait, maybe the dude is there. I need to discuss some things with him. Apparently I've not walked there at all. Another drawing. Wait, what can I do now? Act on Caitlin Joyce. There's something about a delivery, which happens tomorrow, so I can't. I'm only 43. Oh, I didn't place remains. Oops. I was just walking around the entire time with a skeleton in my pocket. This is an old couple that got trapped in the walls because of jealousy hundreds of years ago, I think. First of all, damned them to an eternity of torment. And for what? Knew their screams would go unheard. 49? Jesus. I have really tiny feet. Am I the killer? No. How long were they trapped here? How long can a soul linger and why? Wonder, Aemon. No, let's not dwell on it. Putting the missing lovers together. Yay, we did it. Now kiss. They're boning. This guy was an evil motherfucker. This. I've been upstairs. Yeah. Okay. Rooms. Rooms. It's a window. Mrs. Darcy. I've been here. But have I looked at her shoes? Yes, okay. Everything's fine. This doesn't cost me time if I already looked at it. Oh, she's apparently not wearing any fucking shoes. That's fucking great, isn't it? Wait, why is Quentin Tarantino here? No, Quentin, back! It's not real feet. To go to the other side of the house. M is not map. Oh, I haven't been here, I believe. Wait, I have. Wait, maybe I didn't look at... Maybe I didn't look at the feet. I mean shoes. Shoes! Medium. Fuck's sake. I got him, but alas, I don't feel better. The crying persists. Maybe it is because they are still right. I am too old. Alas! Who only has one pair of shoes? Honestly. It's me. I have one pair of shoes. Lol. I wouldn't count the other one's shoes. Wait, what are my shoe sizes? Shoes. There's still this box that I haven't... Oh! Medium! Fuck's sake. I didn't figure this one out last time, did I? What if I connect all of them? In every way? No, that doesn't work. There's gotta be a pattern somewhere, right? I'm just guessing. Yeah. £50. Maybe it's in Mr. Dupree's room. Okay. Please tell me you're fucking Bigfoot. Ah! Oh, shoes. Medium. Ah! Fuck's sake. What is medium? There's already enough mediums. Okay, where haven't I been in? I haven't been here. Ooh. These two. Wait, I've been in here. Am I? Nope. Apparently it doesn't take time to do this. Oh. Booties. Medium. Candles, petals, offerings of food and money. It seems to be a shrine. It's photo of her wedding day. Why, they look so happy. And then a death photo of the same man. I don't know if dates of either event, but she's not old enough for either to be very long in the past. Clearly, she still mourns his passing. Why do I keep looking at people's clothes? Crumpled letter. Crumpled note that says, last time you were home, you had picked up some of that Scottish girl's ticks. Maybe some practice before all your schooling goes to waste. What? What does that mean? There's a key somewhere. I have written a letter in which Mrs. Lau details what she thinks is happening in the manor. Talks a lot about how this place is cursed because they are not honoring their ancestors or themselves. She says they are careless with their actions and intentions. Of course, bad luck follows them. She works hard to cover it, perhaps to be taken more seriously, but Mrs. Lau is a lot more superstitious than she lets on. Okay. Carmilla. Nope. Well, she's definitely Christian. 34525. Wait, what? Marriage plans. Details of marriage plans found in Victoria's. Ivy won't listen. She startles like a stray cat when I try and talk to her about anything remotely sincere. And all for what? Damn Evelyn Dean. Not an ounce of conscience in her. Now Ivy is set on finding herself a husband. I don't see a way in which things will go well from here. If this course is not altered... But Ivy has made it very clear she does not want me to do a thing. So, I know what I have to do. I have to ensure she's confused just enough that she won't see what I'm doing and attempt to stop me. Thankfully, I now know how to temper her gift after last summer's terrible trip to India. She's sabotaging her psychic abilities? So she can... Wait, what is she doing? Some of the dose here will soften her ability just a while. And I can see this done. God forgive me. Uh-huh. Strange. 34525 is not a date, so what is it then? I mean, could be the 34th of May this year. Perhaps if Ivy does marry, I should take that as a sign to do my duty and return back to my husband's family. Oh, ancestors, sometimes I wish I had not tasted this Western freedom. I'm not sure I would give it up under any circumstances. No luck. Damn it all. Wherever Miss Dean has hidden whatever it is she's acquired on us, I just cannot find it. It's not in the room. What wicked lengths she's gone to just to make us miserable. What lengths I'm going to just to undo it. I hate this and I hate her. It's too much just to be left in peace. That's all I want. At this rate, I see no other recourse than to confront her. I shall arrange a meeting, and we will see how proud and austere she is then. And whether she has any heart at all. And if she does not, I don't know what I'll do. But I will have to do something, I know that. You know how hard it is to pronounce English words you've never seen before? There's a 90% chance you're pronouncing it wrong. Something is scratched out. Scratched out note suggesting Mrs. Lau's problem would go away if Evelyn Dean was to die. Looks like it says, in fact, I know full well what would need to happen. Evelyn Dean would have to die. Ooh. That's the motive. Lord, this place. I have just returned from the ladies' bathroom. I swear I saw a ghost. Still, I'm shocked by this place. I entered to find a woman washing a shawl in the bathtub, thinking her a guest. I excused myself, but as she rose up, I knew that not to be true. Her body twisted in unnatural ways. She looked at me. Though I cannot recall her face. She screamed. Oh, such a scream. Many lifetimes of anguish in that scream. I fell backwards. When I scrambled away, I noticed she was gone. Nonetheless, I went to a bathroom on another floor with great trepidation. Find what it will open. 34525. So Miss Dean had dirt on her, and she's trying to... She's doing something to her... That Scottish girl, basically. Ooh, look under. What? And why is that an option? Oh. Bottle of quinine powder. Why would Mrs. Lau have this? I have 2 minutes. Number of documents that appear to belong to Miss Dean. Doubt they were given to Mrs. Lau for safekeeping. Oh no. What could Mrs. Lau want with this? Why does she have it at all? Oh. Dinner. Luggage ticket for Bay 12.
A peach or a banana. What kind of fruit do you want in your face? Quote from Vistix.
On the back it neatly labels as belongs to Miss Evelyn Dean. Ooh. Man single cufflink. It has the initials SC on it. Fuck. What is up with her? She is suspicious as fuck. Okay. Luggage 12. So she's poisoning this girl, so she doesn't see what's happening. Okay. That's too many clothes. Shoes! Small shoes! Small shoes! Okay, oh. You, eliminate! Small shoes! What do we get? The one thing I can eliminate. Book on dream imagery and techniques. There are notes written haphazardly into the margins. A lucid dream state will allow one a degree of control in one's dream and can be a jolly fun way to add a feeling of freedom into one's life. First, find a comfortable place. This will ease. Yeah, I already did this, mate. Jesus. Wait, what are you... What is that smiley? It's popping up. I have 3 chats open at the same time. It's just, it's not in sync either. They're just popping up one after another. Victoria wants to investigate herself, of course, and see that Miss Dean no longer has the means to threaten us. But I've told her so she absolutely cannot. If we are discovered doing such a thing, it will just be a scandal upon a scandal. I will find a husband instead. So even if Miss Dean does make public what she knows, it will hold little weight. It might not even be so terrible. I can hope, at least. Can I not? Ah, right. But why did you post it? A list of names, the first 3 of which are marked off. Raria Gallagher, Michael Skerritt, and Walter Blake. Okay. 4th name, Cathal O'Meara, is not marked off. Last few days have been terrifying. I feel so vulnerable. Not being able to see anything beyond the mundane, there's no genius behind it. I've decided I'm going to ask Darak for help. I didn't want to worry him, but he'll have something for this. Surely. Thank goodness he's here. Oh, the stable keeper knows her. They're both Scottish. Obviously, they know each other. Psh. Every Scottish person knows each other. So she asked Mr. Hunter for help. I wonder if he acted on this request. No, wait. Mr. Hunter was a Scottish person. No, yeah, no, it's right. It's true. I'm not sure what it is she needs help with. What could she mean by see beyond the mundane? I should investigate this further. Oh yeah, that was Mr. Hunter. Yeah. Derek. 7 p.m. So I have agreed to meet Mr. O'Mara on Saturday, 7 p.m. in the gents' changing room, an undignified meeting place, but hopefully no one will disturb us there. Oh, that's right now! I find a way to excuse myself from dinner. Oh, we need to go! I'm crawling. Help. Lockbox. Hold up. I have the code. Three, 4, 5, 2, 5. We're good at games. Letter claiming to have evidence of a romantic relationship between Mrs. McLeod and Mrs. Lau. Oh, she wants to marry a person that's not a woman, as a beard thing. Well, sesame timbers, you need this little romantic indiscretion with Mrs. Lau not to come to light, and I could use the loyalty of a seer. Come and talk to me, Ivy. We shall work something out. It's signed ED. They're fucking. And I thought they were roommates. Okay. Ooh. Have I been to room number 2? I have. Still a key I need to find somewhere. Oh well. Where do I need to go? Oh yeah, changing room. That is downstairs. Hello, Joe. Don't worry. The story is not going that fast. It always lags when it's loading. Bar. No, I need to go into this closet. And the secret door. Hmm? Someone's
Now,
coming.
What was the blasted code again?
How do you know about this place?
Miss Dean showed me. She's a wonder at finding hidden places.
Do you still love her?
Is that relevant?
No, I suppose it's not. And you are willing then to marry?
Aha! I have it. Best we discuss further inside. Now, explain this to me.
My
You marry,
hidden...
But it's actually you, Victoria, and I that...
Sir, no, it's not.
Oh, he's hoping to marry into a threesome.
I have to go.
You didn't even attempt to hide.
Ivy! Blasted timing on you, sir. I was onto a good thing there.
Fuck's sake.
What on earth has you loitering around here anyway? I don't have time for your answer. I should go after her.
Why didn't you even attempt to hide?
Ivy! Hold on a moment.
Okay. Okay. Weird. 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 Guess we can go to the dining room. Maybe we can find something out. Hey, Druggy.
Hello again, sir. You here for the meal?
Sure, why the fuck not?
Certainly, sir. Let me show you to your seat.
I understand the concern, Signorina. I do. Oh, but Mr. Ward, would you like to join us?
God, you look sickly, mate.
We were just talking about, well, whether this seance is such a good idea. You're
Why, she's
welcome to
just
join
Irish.
us if you'd like.
Sure, fuck
I'd be
it.
delighted to.
Why is this
It's
dude
a dead
standing
way
here?
it sounds.
He's just standing there, menacingly.
See, Signorina Callaghan has concerns about it taking place.
If you ask me, Mr. Ward, there's nothing good to come of this. Best to leave these lands be. They're unsettled enough already.
I could say, amica mia, that it's only one spirit. One among many apprehended for less than an hour. Were it to cause much trouble, I would not do it. This is, of course, a lie. How can I say it is safe when it has not been done before? Of course I would risk this. And the Marquess, he sees value in that risk too.
I'm not sure the Marquis knows what's good
Still
for him.
haven't talked to these fucking people, by the way.
Am I right to assume that Marquez Blake invited you here himself?
Yes. He contacted me directly and insisted I host his seance. He said he had heard of my ability and could settle for no less.
Why is this
How
dude
could
here?
I refuse that, Signor?
Or are you the only invited guest?
Signor, you offend me. I am the main event, no? Am I not enough for you?
I got no invite.
And now I understand why.
Still don't understand why that dude was there. Well, that didn't help me at all. Wasted fucking half an hour. You.
Sorry, sir. Would you mind waiting until we had the...
Anywhere else? Locked. Everyone's in here, but I can't talk to them. I can check out the bar. Does the bar help with anything? Why is he in the bar? Weird.
Again?
I honestly don't know. Does this look familiar to you, Mrs. Erickson? Well, of course, it's the symbol of the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, but you are not a member, so whose is it, sir? That is what I'm trying to ascertain. Is there any way to tell the owner from the item itself? Well, they are not stamped, if that's what you mean. The crest is stylized. Perhaps you can use that to find the owner. I don't know much about these things. I like to wear jewelry, Mr. Ward, not make it. Oh, wait.
I won't bother you anymore.
Goodbye now.
Wait, I know a jeweler. Are you playing darts? Right, well, you have fun there, Mr. Finn.
And you're back.
What do you make of these? They look like the components of some sort of charm to me. I'd say that's about right. Couldn't say what kind of charm, though, without seeing it assembled. A lot of the magic's in the making of the thing. You are a man of few useful words.
Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
Honestly, I don't know. Do you know anything about the well? I do. It's old, very old, from before this place was built. Probably not the only bit of antiquity around either. It's Fiat's belief that the well is the lifeblood of this entire region. I am inclined to agree with her. Right. Yeah, you're just saying the same thing that she says. Doctor, can you tell me much about quinine powder? Oh, the malaria treatment. Well, malaria and fever, I suppose I should say. Would a person use it for another reason? Oh. It can cause all manner of side effects, temporary blindness, confusion, dulled senses, unless the person is chasing that kind of thing. Then I would not say not. What? Then I would say not. Your aunt thinks the seance could be dangerous. She doesn't think that, Mr. Ward. She knows it. Good night, Art. Have a good day. Tomorrow. And actually go to sleep. At a normal time. They intend to unravel the order of the universe. Now, I am all for progress myself, but there is no scientific method, no rigorous testing. Just some good intentions and a lot of people to be caught in the crossfire if things go wrong. What do you know of the... Literally, it means the folk of the goddess Danu. They are the race that preceded humanity in Ireland. Well, we know where they are now, or where they ended up as such. Where they came from originally is unknown. They are somewhat analogous to gods, though that's more dependent on the specific character rather than their race. Or maybe a better way to put it, they were all godlike. What godlike means is subjective. Right? What do you know about the goddess Brit? The goddess, let's see, a member of the Tuatha De Danann, the goddess of wisdom, healing, poetry, livestock, any number of things. She's sometimes thought to have two sisters of the same name with other domains, and sometimes they're all attributed to one Brit. You'll find her linked to Saint Bridget, too. I can tell you that for free. Do you recognize this picture? Of course I do. I took it maybe a week ago. Evelyn must have dropped it. You should return it to her. Found a pile of twigs and horsehairs. Does this have any meaning to you? Either you have a magpie building a nest or someone is practicing witchcraft. But horsehair? Maybe the stables is a good place to check. Yeah, okay.
I have to be well.
Be well. Hello. You have nothing useful to say ever? I should probably talk to a horse dude, right? Anyone in the library? No one in the library. Okay. Shh. The garden? There you are. Oh, wait. Aren't you the... Oh, no. You're that dude. Okay, fine.
Hello again.
Someone's been putting St. Bridget's crosses around the manor, haven't they? Well, I've seen, but I'm not sure who. I tried to ask the housekeeper, but she gave me the filthiest glare and rushed off. I suspect that she'd rather die than have anything to do with magic, ritual, and myself. Have you heard of the old gods of Ireland, not defeated by mankind, but tricked by them? I always wondered if they lurk about, plotting their revenge. If they are keen, I believe the library stocks a few good books on the matter. You're off-screen, cat. No, Mr. Dupree, I can't help but admire your clothing. It's quite fine. Haha, why, thank you. I run a funeral house back home. It's not glamorous work, but it's more than worthwhile. And I'm lucky enough to do quite well for myself these days. Mr. Dupree, have you seen that old machine in the atrium? Of course, it's the most wondrous thing. I don't have the faintest idea what it is, but it's very impressive. Yeah, you're not helping me. You know anything about the Fae? You know, every culture has its name for the things that live on the edge of our understanding. The Japanese called them yokai, the Persians have peri, the Russians called theirs leshi, and so on. Each one is shaped by their climates and the reports influenced by the human cultures. But I think perhaps they are all the same thing, wherever that ultimately is. You know what? I don't think you're very helpful.
Not at all.
You.
Mr. Ward, how are you?
I have things to discuss. That one. Smack!
The real mystery was inside of us all along.
Oh, look at the cat. Thank you, Schmack. Found this on the grounds. What do you make of it? Did you now? Well, it wouldn't do much good just lying about. I need to be hidden somewhere close to the person it was intended for. At least I imagine that's how these things work. Uh-huh. Do you know much about witchcraft or magic, Mr. Hunter? Well, I wouldn't call it witchcraft, but I have my own ways of things. There's a long tradition in Scotland of knowing how to bring a person of good fortune or ward off evil. Things you can make to that effect and like. Do you know if there are tickets for the luggage room, Mr. Hunter? Oh, aye. Helps the guests remember where they put their bags. A bit fancy, but it works. I put up some numbered plaques in the luggage room just last year. Oh. You recognize this face at all? Aye, looks like. That's the one Lady Wilhelmina is holding in the painting in the atrium.
Also, I got some bits for doing a survey, so here have some bits.
Cheer 100. Also, I got some bits for doing a survey, so here have some bits.
Echo? Have you ever seen a large figure much larger than a man roaming the manor grounds? Aye, I've seen it. In the corner of the eye, or sometimes it's just a feeling of being watched. There's something there, sure enough. I guess it's not a ghost. Maybe the spirit of a giant, some guide folk, perhaps, or something more. The old Irish gods once walked these parts, though I don't know much about that. Might the library have something of use? Yeah, already.
I'll be off.
Right, yeah.
I didn't give me much, did he? Ivy McLeod hypothesis. Act on Caitlin Joyce. Oh, wait. I have to... I have the thing. Hold up. You. Investigate. Here we go. Okay, why does the innocent bearing have a picture of a chest? Think. Ivy McLeod's goal is to find her husband. Wait, what? Cover relationship to find what? Hold up. Wait, is there more words? Oh, wait. Find a fiance. That makes more sense. To cover up her relationship with Mrs. Lau. She needs a beard.
Miss McLeod means to cover up a relationship under fear of blackmail. I should find and confront her about this.
Do you though? Do you though? Wait. Have I even talked much to you? What is the point of you? What is this, woman? I think they talk to you about things, huh?
Mr. Ward, you need to talk to me?
I don't know. I haven't analyzed you yet. There are dark smudges on her hands. Perhaps she has been drawing. She's the one. The design of her necklace is reminiscent of cracked porcelain. Looks tired, as if she hasn't slept well in a long time. Headdress of some sort. Wow, what an observation. Uh-huh. You know these drawings. You've been drawing a vase. The vase of Nectanebo. I can see it when I close my eyes. Long buried and then long lost. It should be somewhere here in these halls. But it is not here to see. Someone has hidden it away. But where? The basement? church? Blake's own residence? I can find nothing. If only I could find a cat. When I could find some records. Excuse me, I'm just passionate. Ooh, research the vase. Okay. This vase you're studying, is it an artifact you have a particular interest in? I discovered it had been acquired by a member of the Irish gentry a few years ago. And as is true of so much of our history in Egypt, it was taken from its rightful home and kept as a souvenir by the British. Supposedly, it's stored somewhere among the Blake's possessions. I would be interested in seeing it. No, they're not British, they're Irish. That's fine. They can do that. Your necklace, it is an unusual design. It's made from pottery I've excavated. The pottery was not actually old or valuable. A modern pot covered in countless sandstorms. I wear it to remind me to stay in the present. There is beauty to be found here as much as in the past. Something I find myself struggling with these days. Okay, well.
May Allah.
Sure. Sorry, hold up. I just gotta mark something off. Thank you. She's not Christian. E. Okay, we'll have to figure out a vase now. Okay, well, let's figure out the lesbians first. Well, technically, one is a bisexual? Maybe they're all bisexual. I don't know. They're at least lesbian. Okay, where would I find the cloud? He's not there. 5 reminders left. I'm in a ballroom soon. Where's the ballroom? Back to the library again. Ah, Vermeer. Johannes Vermeer. Vase of Nectanebo. Tradition says that Nectanebo, the last native pharaoh of Egypt, was the greatest magician of all the pharaohs. His vase is shrouded in legend. It is said many adventurers and archaeologists have become obsessed with finding it throughout history. Once they attain it, they have a sudden and complete change in personality, often disappearing, leaving their lives and families behind. The last known owner of the vase was Wilhelmina Blake, whose uncle, Lord Barnard Blake, had recovered it from Gizeh in the late 1700s. She disappeared not long after that. Current whereabouts of the vase are unknown. This vase sounds cursed. Okay. Neat. Look up vampires. No, I know vampires. Thank you. Me. Me. Did I look up Wilhelmina? He had a passion for music from an early age and was often called upon to entertain her father's guests with piano recitals. In the months leading to her disappearance, she developed a keen interest in Egyptology after her uncle, Lord blah 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 blah. Face disappeared on the same night as Lady Blake. Her father experienced episodes of melancholy in the later years and would roam the grounds searching for his daughter, adamant that she had never left Blake Manor. Okay, I already read that, but I didn't know what point of that. Annie Hoozle. Religion. Anyway. I don't know what I'm doing. I just wait a few minutes. Or should I look at people's... I feel like I've missed some shoes. Wait. The dude is at the bar. Maybe I can look at this office again. Also, I need to check the luggage thing, right? Hi. You have any booties, sir? Do I know the code? Would I know the code? Would they write the code down next to the safe? Yes. Also, Mr. Farley, who seems to have asked after a child on behalf of a young mother. Right. Oh. Well, I get nothing. Why would you having a conversation about Vermeer? The fuck? Cook. Hi, cat. Bet you do.
It's a letter. Crumpled, but readable.
Is it though? Is it readable?
To Miss Evelyn Dean. We have never met, but I know who you are. What you are. Why does magic come so easily to you? Yet you struggle with reaching your full potential. I know you've been asking this for a long time, and I have the answers. There's a seance being held on October 31st at Blake Manor in Connemara. Believe me when I say it will change your life forever. There you can unlock your true potential, your true destiny. Power is for the deserving, Evelyn. Do you deserve it? It isn't signed.
Ah, that would have solved things, wouldn't it? Okay. Where's number 12? Also, why did this fall? Wait. 12. Miss Dean's bag, though for one so well-to-do, it's odd there aren't more. It's empty. Likely she had unloaded everything in her room before she came down here. I found what she was trying to hide to invite in the vent. There's nothing else for me here. Okay. Okay. Oh, hello. What's this? Locked, of course, but there's something about the pattern on that lid. Those dots. There. Not unlike the symbols for my dream. Then, how would they be connected? Can I not try? Apparently not. Okay, sure. Surely the answer has to be in this one. Oh, I can't interact with that. Writing materials. Well, I'm glad we sorted that out. Can't interact with all luggage. Okay, it's ballroom time. It is not ballroom time, apparently. Oh, she's prepping the ballroom. Okay. Okay, where's the lesbian at? Library. Thank you. You have anything useful to say?
Hello, Mr. Ward.
Quite a striking brooch. My sister gave it to me as a keepsake when I set off. A good luck charm, she called it. I hope she's right. Very helpful, thank you. She seems to have left something behind. What is Miss Quinn planning? Find a body of water. Sorry, what?
Hello.
Did you leave this behind in the library, Miss Quinn? This is my handwriting, certainly. It looks like... Ah, it's one of my notes. Magical theory. But I'm beyond the the theorizing part now. Okay. You have a pen in your pocket, miss, just in case it slipped your mind. Oh, don't worry, it's clean. I've stained enough of my clothes not to make that mistake again. I take it you're not often without one. I'm a poet by trade. I prefer to carry one, so I'm never caught with a refrain or such like, and without the means to write it down. Wait. What? What was this about? Requires a body of water. I can use the bathtub in the ladies. Okay. Weird. You!
Hello.
Confront! You're a lesbian!
Shush! Not so loudly.
Your goal is to find a fiancé to cover up your relationship with Mrs. Lau.
Oh, but look at me. I don't want things to be like this. I feel awful doing this to Victoria. As long as Miss Dean has her evidence, we are not safe. We'll be ruined if she decides to share it. So, all I can do is try and mitigate the damage. Even if that means... I don't want to talk about it. Please, Mr. Ward. You can't tell anyone. You can't. Please. We will be doomed.
Don't worry, miss. I won't tell a soul. I hope Mrs. Lau is handling the situation well.
Well, she's more calm than I. What will I do without her? I do hope Miss Dean doesn't succeed in driving us apart. Oof. The only way I can see that happening is if we somehow get those awful materials and burn them. There is no other way to be free from that horrible woman's grasp. Hello, Mr.
Discuss blackmail. You're quite close to Mrs. Lau. Oh, Victoria's a darling. She's my chaperone, but she's my friend before that. Very dear friend indeed, I'd wager. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Alright. I just wanted to apologize, Miss McLeod, for walking in on you and Mr. O'Meara. Wasn't my intention. Oh, no, it's... Oh, it was a stupid idea, really. In all my haste to find a suitor, I should have known better. If you'll forgive me for saying so, miss, you seem a very talented young woman, one with her whole life ahead of her. Why the rush? I have to, Mr. Ward. If I don't, then Miss D... It doesn't matter. What matters is I must. Right. But what about all that the stuff about the other one poisoning? You ever heard of quinine powder, Mrs. Lau? What makes you ask? You know, Mrs. Lau, I've gone blank as to what reason I had you and that powder in mind. I see, malaria killed my husband, so yes, I know quinine. Thanks to Ivy, I got my hands on some, but it was too late. It did not save him. Right. Found these documents, but I can't for the life of me seem to find the owner. Might you recognize them? Documents that... But how did... The key... Where did it go? You know, I'm rather sick of games, Mr. Ward. I've been toyed with enough for a lifetime. We share an inclination for room searching, do we? Fine. Mrs. Lau? You stay out of my business with Evelyn Dean, and I won't ask why you were sneaking about my room. Though if your business is Miss Dean, because, it is, isn't it? She's in everyone's damn business. You might be interested to know that the cufflink you likely saw with this finding of yours belongs to Mr. Coventry. What do you make of that, Mr. Ward? You might want to stick your nose into his affairs and leave mine well enough alone. Okay. Is it fair to say yourself and Miss McLeod are quite close? Of course, sir. I'm her chaperone, and we spent quite a bit of time together. Some would say you're very, very close, if you catch my meaning. Wink, wink. Whatever you're implying, Mr. Ward, I don't appreciate it. I stumbled upon Miss McLeod and Mr. O'Meara meeting in secret to discuss marriage. Is that so? It is, isn't it? I can see it in your face. Oh, Ivy, not him. Don't do that to us. Yeah.
That's all.
Farewell, Mr. Ward.
Still stuff I need to do, but what? Research the vase. Oh, make a hypothesis. Our Hisham's goal is to reclaim the stolen vase, but she is obsessed, tired. No. Curse. Ah, there we go.
Miss Hisham is searching for a vase stolen by Wilhelmina Blake, but she doesn't know it's cursed. I should find and confront her about this.
Okay. Confront. Yeah. Hey, did you get up? Oh, there she is. Well, that's convenient.
Mr. Ward, you need...
Confront! Your goal is to reclaim the stolen vase, but you're obsessed because it's cursed.
Cursed? If you're trying to dissuade me, you will need to choose more than the hysteria of... You are serious.
I'm afraid so.
The thing hasn't left my mind since I first discovered its existence. Every moment I am awake, even when I am not, I think of that vase. If I'm very still, and I feel it pulling me away from myself. And always, always, I hear a song in the back of my head I have never heard before. I wrote it down, though I do not know what for. Here, do you see? I am not myself. And yet it seems so important. Not just obsession, then. I will not be subject to such a thing. Will you help me? Will you find and destroy it? Normally, I would not condone the destruction of something so ancient. But such a thing should never have survived this long. And take the music too, in case it helps you. If you find the artifact, Mr. Ward, you must break it. Leave nothing but powder and dust.
Powder and dust. Oh. Find where to play the melody. Okay. So what else do I do? Act on Ivy McLeod. But I don't know how to act. If Miss Dean was blackmailing both Miss McLeod and Mrs. Lau, might I find something of use by investigating the chaperone? Wait, didn't I already do that? Find and return the blackmail material. Oh, okay, fine. Need to go to the room, I guess. I guess I found it too fast? I'm confused. Oh, there's the face. Found it. Easy. It was next to my room, right? Bring yourself down. Yeah, what am I? I can't. Why does it keep popping up to here? Pretty sure she's not Christian either. Oh, I need to find the blackmail material. Where do I... Okay, but where do I find the material? Something to do with the cufflinks? That guy. Where is he? Where are you? I don't know. I'm probably at the ball, right? Does he even have a room? No, it's this one. Can we stare? Was there something about keys? Don't know what to find that. Yeah. Copy of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. Okay. Already been here. Nothing here. Wait, Why is this one different? What? Is it bugged? That's weird. Okay, never mind. I'll get. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I need to play music? Don't know where to do that. Hello? Right. Basement will open tomorrow morning. Oh boy. Maybe we should go to bed. Like, not in game. Have I even been here just on my own? Yes, I have. Hello.
Ah, Declan. Aren't you fierce good coming back to see me?
Okay. A fine cross you have there. This is just to keep the priests off my back. Between you and me, Declan, I don't much care for these new gods. Up on high on golden thrones. Pah! I prefer the old gods, walking and working the land side by side with us. Yeah, she's not Christian. Oh, have I talked to you about... Are you familiar with this book, Miss Callahan? I am not, and I absolutely don't want to be. Whatever those sigils open or close, I want no part in it. Is that what they say? Yes. One opens and the other closes. What I cannot say, but is old, powerful, and not for trifling with. Why do you think the seance is so dangerous? Declan, are you a holy man? I am. And you'd be of the mind that how all this works is God's will, God's design, yes? I suppose that would be fair. Whatever system you live by has starts and ends. To pull that apart with no plan to patch it up, mind is to open a door that was never meant to be opened. It's what the Greeks called a Pandora's box. No, they never called it a box. That's a mistranslation. Hey, what are you doing in the weekend? That's okay. You know? Okay, I'll get... Thank you. Do you know anything about the hedge maze? Well, I know everything about it. Do you know that the gods themselves would have drunk water from that well? Been imbued with their power. Pandora's fitting. The land around it will prosper. No, it was a phase thing. You've been to an event such as this one before? Such as this one, with a rake of so-called magicians looking to tamper with the very fabric of our world? No, I haven't been that unlucky. Looks like my luck's run out, eh? I couldn't think of a worse use for all this know-how if I tried. Mark my words, this little trick of theirs, if it works, will be devastating. I've seen it on the wind and I feel it in my bones. Amorpha. Amphora. I can read. What do you make of these? They look like components for a spell or a charm of some sort. Or charm indeed, Declan. But for good or ill, I couldn't say either way. Simple magic can be very powerful in the right hands. Can you think of anything that might explain the large ghostly figure on the land? Ah, now they've gone and done it. I warned them that nothing good would come of this seance. It's not a ghost, that's for sure. They only come in the one size. All this messing has lured some of the fair folk here. I may be woken one of the Tuatha. Don't look at me like a feckless cow, Declan. The Tuatha De Danann. The old gods. Gone from our plane to the other worlds, for sure. But sure, what kind of god can't walk among its people every now and then? Can you tell me about the goddess Brit? Well, as the Kalek is the winter? What? Kalich? I don't know. They say Brit is the summer. One of the fairest and most loved goddesses. Said that when her son was killed by Goibnuioi, that she keened the first keening. All other keening since is her sharing that sorrow with mortal kind and knowing their pain of loss. So she's the summer. So maybe that statue of summer is related to, yeah, whatever. Yeah, well, a lot of it is handmade. Some of it brings me luck and some of it protects me. They're old crafts to be sure, but not soon forgotten. Okay, anyway.
You take care now.
I need to talk to Mr. Jeweler, Mr. Sir. I don't know where he is. Maybe he's at the ball in half an hour. Could wait. Oh. Yeah, can I? It says enter, not describe the door. You know. Jonathan Blake, the owner of this estate, painted here with his young son Walter and late wife Mary. Right. Hi, Mary. Where did she go? Is that a ghost? Get a grip, Declan. You're tired and this place is getting to you. I feel like I should have interacted with that sooner, huh? Edward Blake. The man who built his manor. Mm-hmm. Bar? Where am I going? Skip to next hour. Sure. Hey, cuckoo. No.
Okay. Well, how do I look?
Look.
You clean? I'm starting to see why I was offered so much money to come here. There's something very wrong with Blake Manor, and it seems Miss Dean's disappearance is only a small part of it. Do I continue? So much of what I've seen today is far beyond what I've ever thought possible. Every minute I spend here among this devilry, I risk losing my grip on reality. If I haven't lost it already. I could just leave. After all, I've been paid a deposit that will keep me ticking over until the end of next year at least. I could just leave and save myself. And damn Miss Dean and this cadre of magicians to whatever hell they brought upon themselves. No. I need to see this through. If not for Miss Dean, if not for the guests here, then at the very least for the staff forced to work here. And anyone outside these grounds who could be harmed by whatever demonic work is in motion here. My soul is tarnished enough as it is. Helping these pagans will hardly change what's waiting for me in the next life. Whatever's coming next, I pray I have the strength to face it. Well, I'd better get going. At this rate, I fear I may be the last person to the ball.
Okay. You know what? That's a good time to end today. We made the progress. I have to wait for certain things to happen so I can actually progress. It is okay. Ball. Hi. Hope you guys enjoyed. God, I look like shit.
Thank God she didn't say, "Daddy, come quickly." Quote from Vistex.
I have a cold. Beep, beep, and thank you, Schmick. Okay, I don't know what to do. So, I'm gonna just, yeah, go get some sleep. Everyone needs to get some sleep at a normal time. Big day tomorrow. Big day tomorrow. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Wait, how do I actually end the stream?